Extreme! What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? How are you doing tonight? Thank you for waiting with me through the Q Extreme. To be honest, that was Q hard mode. It's not quite extreme. Once you're above 1500, now you're in extreme mode. Yeah, I'm saying last time I tried logging in at this time, I think it was over 4,000. That's brutal. Psy Guy, what's going on? Celio, Lloyd. Let's see who else has been hanging out. Met. Who else been chatting? Papa Sprague, Kaleborn. Just scrolling through. What's going on? Thank you guys for hanging out. We are finally through the queue. And we're not going to waste a whole lot of time. Although I did want to apologize because when I went live, I was actually on the server. I don't like doing. You know what? I don't like streaming those Q hard fights, all right? Like that it's, you know, it's fine content, I guess, but it's really not good stream content. So yeah, I was on the server, but I had forgotten to do something for work. It was literally like a 5-second piece of audio, so I had to do that real quick. So I do apologize. That wait was my fault. So, but we're plenty early, and so we're gonna get a nice little bit of time here today with Endwalker. Wanted to share a couple of things with you. First of all, this is a Chumbawamba shirt, and if you want to ask me questions about it, you're going to have to ask me questions about it. I'm not going to answer them preemptively. Second thing, yes, I did go get my booster, my COVID booster today, as well as my flu shot. Got them both. Boom. You can't see them; it's just white, but I got both of them today. I would encourage you to get both of them. Not just because Omicron or whatever is on its way or here. I think it's here already. But also, you know, the holidays are around the corner. You want to be able to keep your loved ones safe. So, does my dick have 6G now? Yes, it does. It's my antenna. I need to get my booster this weekend. Yeah, I mean, it trying to get it where I wanted to get it was a little bit annoying, but like it wasn't too much of an inconvenience to get it today. So I would encourage everyone to do so. I got a flu shot, but my doctor's office wouldn't do both booster and flu the same day. Go to CVS. They don't give a shit. They're like, oh, you really want to feel like fucking garbage? That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Guy looked at it, he's like, all right. You're an adult. Has walk-ins for the booster. Nice. There you go. All right. So, I'm going to remind you guys, Sunday, December 19th is the next episode of Limit Break Radio. We are doing a reunion episode. Kahlo will be joining us. We'll also be hearing from Prince Clary. Juxta is going to be putting an appearance as well, I think. I don't know. Haven't heard from him in a day or two. But we've also got, of course, Nika, Strife, Ascalia. I think Lloyd is even going to be hanging out. So we've got a lot to talk about. Of course, we're going to be catching people up with what's going on with both Kahlo and Prince Clary. And talking about their reactions to Shadowbringers, or in Kahlo's case, what they've been able to play of Shadowbringers. No, the 20th is my birthday. The day after LBR, so Monday is my birthday. Yes, Lloyd will be standing by taking your calls. We're also going to be giving our initial reactions to Endwalker. So, non-spoiler discussions of Endwalker. And, of course, we're going to be talking about the future of Limit Break Radio. What is going on with the podcast returning in 2022? Well, we're going to tell you. All right. Let's. I think we've gone over this enough. Let's go ahead and get into the game. All right. All right. So, when last we left our intrepid warrior of light, we had just made it to the moon. And so here we are in Mare Lamentorum. Lamentorium? I don't know. And we were following around this lustrous dog. We've got some tall boy Luna tenders over there. But we were following around this lustrous dog to these various seals that have been broken by, of course, our everyone's favorite lunatic, Fandango. And what are they holding back? Well, that's none other than that's Zodiark himself. So if you were wondering what he looks like, that is what he looks like. So that is Oh, and we also reconnected with our old friend. I don't remember his actual name. I'm just going to call him Hypothesis. We reconnected with our old friend Hypothesis, except not the Emmett Selk remade version of him, the actual sacrificed remnants of his spirit that remain here on the moon. So, you've met the good golden boy. Yes, I have. Yeah, we're going to call him Hypothesis. That's fine. I don't remember his name. Yes, the Asian DMV guy. Thank you, Bargewolf. It is Hythlodeus. But Hypothesis... You know what? Fuck it. Hypothesis was close enough. You knew what I was fucking talking about. All right. You knew exactly who the fuck I was talking about when I said Hypothesis. That was you know what? That was pretty good. I'm going to give myself credit for that. That was not bad. Sorry, I got to take off my belt. It's like digging into my side. Ouch. All right. Next step will be actually putting on sweatpants, but that'll come later. All right, let's talk to the great golden good boy. Here we go. The martyr. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get a feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh, great. Ride the dog. All right. Yeah, sure. This isn't goofy as fuck. Whatever. It's the never-ending story. Well, shit.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark!
Oh, that seems bad.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus, a creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
Oops. Sorry. I thought it was auto-advancing.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
This fucking guy.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Oh, good. We'll get a monologue from Fandango.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, this seems not good. We are the savior.
For the swine
We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
To pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Well, this is an interesting staging area. What up, bro? What up? Come on, fight me. Fight me. All right. Well, anyone interested in doing a little Zodiark? It was at this point the story stopped doing what I expected it to do. Yeah, this is sort of like the conclusion that I was expecting, except we're only at level 84. So, that's interesting. So yeah, just throwing this out there. If anyone wants to go, either send me a tell or let me know. I mean, you know, you kind of got to be in game already. 3:14 in queue. That's another probably 15 minutes. God, the music is so aggressive. I mean, it's great, but, like, it's really aggressive. Yeah, that's kind of, I'm a bit surprised that it's this soon. Yo, what's going on, Belthulu? All right, well, I mean, I guess just time to throw it into fucking, you know, Duty Finder. See what we get on Duty Finder. I'll have to wait until data center travel happens. Yeah, no, I feel you. Yam, are you on Aether? I don't recall. I gotta kick 300 people ahead of me. Nice. Grats, Bargy Wolf. Okay. All right. Well, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna throw it into Duty Finder. Let me know when you get in, and you know, I can always back out. I can always, you know, come out and requeue. So. Yeah, I mean, like, how is that gonna work though with queues as long as they have? Lloyd, do your thing. Or can I nuke him from Chatterino? I got him. All right, here we go. I should probably check my actions, see if I've gotten anything new. What am I at? 84? No, I guess... Oh, well... Why is it go... Why? That's weird. Why does it do that? Fair warning, this fight is a pain first time through, a lot of memorization of patterns. Well... You know, I'll do what I can. Come on, doofus. Let's go. Like, what makes this dude so fucking special here? You know, he's just like got some horns, some hands, I think some wings, and a bunch of tentacles. Like, and you know. Plus, Endwalker really goes nuts with weakness stacking, it feels. He's satin. I didn't know he's satin. Aw, that means that he's real soft, isn't he? Oh, he disappeared. Ah! He just can't see his donger yet? Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. I get it. So this is the inside of the moon, huh? Even before getting to this fight, I was thinking the moon was going to be the final zone, and it ends up being the fourth, and I'm like, what? Yeah. I just figured there was going to be a certain amount of backtracking, like once we got to the moon, and that I mean, not sure how it was going to fill up fucking 4 levels or 6 levels, whatever. I'm not sure that I questioned it that much, but yeah, it's pretty interesting getting to Zodiark now. Yeah, Celio, you're not wrong. Like, are we doing this trope again? I mean, all right. Dun 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 dun. Oh, excuse me. Wow. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I appreciate you not saying them, Celio. You have no idea. Thanks, Morgan.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Well, the ninja's already dead.
Malice, become flesh!
Oh, God. I'm assuming these mechanics start to speed up at some point. Oh, shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Healer's down. Well, did someone leave? Jesus Christ.
Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete!
Somebody did drop. Fucking hell. Well, it's a good thing that this healer just dropped in. Hopefully they're good.
Mine!
Oh, shit.
At last, I am become Zodiark. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Well, that's not good.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Dude, we're almost back up. This fucking healer was clutch, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
How I've waited for this
Damn.
day. All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies, all tears of flame. All shall burn.
Damn. Shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Think like 3 laptops closing on the... Wait, what? Woke up today and heard a rumble / felt the ground shake. Turned out we had a 3.6 magnitude earthquake. Holy shit. Is everyone okay?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Generally, I look to what other players are doing at moments like that.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
No. Well, I figured that mechanic out at least.
Malice become flesh. Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiark. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Did I do? Nope, I did not do this right at all. Fuck me. Well, rip.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Jesus Christ.
How I've waited for this day.
I'm gonna pray to God that these guys know what they're... Okay, alright, they got it.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Oh, shit.
From broken skies.
I didn't see that the other tank was down.
All shall burn.
Shit. Yeah. Fuck me.
Will you live to see the end?
has come, and it will be beautiful. The marbles of circus were but playthings. To see the end. Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiark. The natural order overturned. Existence bent to my will. My life's work.
All right, we're getting a little bit better. Oh.
For this day. All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
All right, which one goes up first? That one.
All tears of flame.
Fuck.
All shall burn.
All right. And I hope that you guys were right. All right.
Will you live to see the end?
I'm going where the confident person goes.
Resistance, bent to my will.
It's working out so far.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I have no need for restraint. Bent to my will.
Okay, all right, we made it. We made it.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Ah, fuck balls. I'm gonna get hit. Son of a bitch. Alright.
Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just getting my shit fucking wrecked right now. God damn it. Okay, well, at least I didn't get pushed into the fucking... Fuck. The fatigue is setting in big time. Like, this shit is just so long.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? To see the end.
Fucking balls. Ah, I made it that time. Bonker. I love that guy's name.
Will you live to see the end?
Fuck me.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, it's that corner move that is just really, like, you really got to be watching for that one, right? Okay, I made it.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh, I thought I got a vault stack on that one. I was like, wait, I did that right. God damn it. That's all right. I think we still got this, but fuck. Hey, look at that.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Hey, Selfane, thank you for the 17 months. All right, guys. Before I kick it to the what I'm sure will be the next series of cutscenes, I am going to go refill my drink. I am also going to take the moment to use the bathroom. But I am going to go ahead and push a 60-second ad. If you no longer want to see the ads, consider subscribing to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. Or if you are an Amazon Prime member, you get one free subscription to a Twitch channel every month. I'll be right back, guys. right. Thank you guys for holding on. What's going on? It's about drive. It's about drive. It's about power. What's happening? All right. So we've just taken down Zodiark. Well done. My preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiark once again. Withdraw from this place. The teleporter will deliver you safely to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Oh?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. no value in their existence, not a whit. For all that I looked, none that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Lost.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. And then there's this asshole.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Sure, hope will win the day. Why not?
We shall see.
I just ignored this guy. I wish you could. Imagine Xenos voice actor had to rub his nipples while playing the role to sound this pretentious. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna be Vegeta to our Goku. Alright, well, shitballs. That's a spicy meatball, I guess. Alright, Watcher, what do you have to say? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Alright, give me a second and I'll turn the camera back on. Alright, chat. I'm gonna shotgun you a hit. Ready? There you go. Enjoy. Xenos is the epitome of notice me, senpai. Straight up. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I just wish they would dial down the Shakespeare like 35%. Yeah, like reading these dialogue pieces would be a lot easier if they were written just in plain English. But then, like, you know, like, then you kind of go back to that thing of like, well, is that fantasy? Is that world building? You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of reminded of, well, I can't remember. I think it was like Lolcats or something cats, VG Cats. I think it was a VG Cats comic. That's what it was. That was like you named your character Joe, like, you know what I mean? Like it just, you know, if everything, if all the vernacular is incredibly mundane, you know what I mean? Like, I think, oh. That's neat. It's just a pillar. You know, it kind of detracts from the fantasy of the whole thing. What's up, Yashtola? I think that was Penny Arcade. You might be right, Yam. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more? Not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all that I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. Well, time is running out. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Aniero, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. He's going to sit down in this chair and die, isn't he? Alright, well... I guess we're going to read some crystals, guys. TM Smythe, thank you. Oh, shit, I was not paying attention. Thank you for the 6-month resub, buddy. How you doing? Okay, that doesn't go out. I thought it might. Now this one goes out to the balcony. Okay. Alright, dimly glowing crystal. What do you got to say, my friend? As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Well, it says that 3 times. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. So I queued up for leveling as summoner. My roll number is after 50, but it's only a 9-minute average wait time. And they must be queuing them up quickly, I guess. What do you got to say? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Okay, yeah. The records describe how with each rejoining Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Oh, Thancred, what do you have to say? Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two unfavorable outcomes. Knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loprits, though it's not clear who or what they are. Record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note of the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiark as long as he remains imprisoned. I guess let's see what the Watcher has to say. Why not? What do you gotta say, buddy? A moment longer. Alright, whatever. What have you stole? Did you learn anything of import? So it's as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her became rather infrequent since the Seventh Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have ever imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. His planet had 2 fake moons, yeah.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetherius. Aetherius? Yeah, Aetherius, I guess. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in various forms, in the forms of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas, those which flow through the very air, and those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nonetheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might ought to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus, was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
That's not bad, Celio. That's not bad.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and the reflections will share in its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind.
Excuse me. Ugh.
A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far into its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as a jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You will need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? I mean, I don't know that a dog necessarily makes sense, but okay. All right, yeah. Super Saiyan Space Dog? I mean, I guess. You know, it just takes this game from being, you know, Japanese to just being very Japanese, but that, all right. It's neither here nor there, I guess. Am I too cynical? Am I too cynical to be like, a fucking dog, space dog doesn't make sense? Not yet. It doesn't. The place we seek is just ahead at the... What the fuck is that word? Chlorphosgrot. Chlorphosgrot. All right. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongy along? I guess. What up, Dark Flux? Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even capable to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier on the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. That's what's up, Dark Flux. Appreciate the lurk view. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you than from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. More than a sense of duty, I guess. As for your companions... unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Everyone gets a dog. I guess so. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. Excuse me. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross at first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah, whatever. A malefic, etheric, yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark, most likely. Just a little further. Ugh, excuse me. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. All right. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, God damn it. They're going to be annoying, aren't they? Oh god, they're gonna talk.
Look lively, everyone!
Son of a bitch.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiark, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Yeah, I hate them.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
Thanks, I hate it. We were doing so well at avoiding cutesy up until now. Alright. Yeah, no, I understand Thancred right now in this moment. He's like, fuck, I escaped a world of annoying fucking pixies for this? Fuck. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech is their leader, though we might have to ask about... we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. There you go. Yeah. Insert Joel Hodgson. It stinks. Take the fast way. Hum, hum, hum. Hum, hum, hum. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys, and that's a promise. Ugh. Leader? No. Sleeping away. My job is, huh? Perhaps I'd better ask. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I... Oh, fuck. somehow I don't think this is what I was looking for, although this is kind of a cool effect. Kind of wish I had found this effect back when we were doing the Garlean bits, but alright, I'll have to remember that. I don't even know if it's changed. Is the voice effect on for the stream? Yeah, like Gaius with the helmet. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that this is the right pitch. I think this is the wrong direction for the pitch. But I think we're getting somewhat closer. Yeah, this is probably not gonna do it either. Hang on. Hang on. That was a little bit too high. This is a little bit better. Just remember, you asked for this. Oh, God. So, okay, I have to turn it all the way up. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Well, this'll be fun. Good job, Lloyd. You did this. You're to blame. I don't think I know that reference.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek.
Well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it? Is that all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already?
No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but that's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yeah, I was trying to figure that out. I don't think that there is. Hang on.
Okay, so... Check. Ooh, wow, that is loud. No, it just seems like there's ways to make the effects louder, but not to actually get rid of my actual voice.
Sorry, it's just gonna have to be a part of the effect. It makes me say things weird because I'm like hearing myself and the effect at the same time. So like I think that adds to the way that that I'm doing the character. The biggest aetheryte ever! How do I get back up there? Oh, I gotta go that way. Or is it? No, yeah, I gotta go that way. You know what I'm going to try to do? I'm going to try to do all of them with a transatlantic accent. It's going to sound ridiculous going through the fucking filter. That's right, buddy.
Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Vana deal.
So, we will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
God, I fucking hate
Well,
them.
Amarotims were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
God damn it.
Can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
So are the rabbits Garlean? Is this the fabled Garlean space station? I mean, technically it's the Asian space station, but I mean, I guess at this point we're fucking splitting hairs. Get it? Splitting hairs? Like rabbits? Hairs? I literally do hate him so much. Yeah, I get it. I get it. They're adorable and everyone loves them. Whatever.
Right then. Now that you're here, we need to teach you... We need you to teach us all you can about the old people, and quickly. That's loud. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that might displease them, it must be addressed post haste. And address it we shall. Here at the Best Ways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities and we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies.
She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Yeah, the moon as a spaceship is a little bit... It's a little bit much, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ascian Death Star. I mean, that's I think that's probably closer to accurate. Oh, if that's not a door, wait, where the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, figured it out. Yeah, this is a little much. Well, considering I only unlocked flying in, like, one... Nice. I like the throwback battle music. In one Shadowbringers area, like... Yeah, that's dope.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce you to the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words off those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to the bursting with delicate or delectable delights. Help yourself to anything that you like.
You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored consortium of carrots. Sure, the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemish to mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Yes? On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Can we have one apocalypse without food? Fuck no. Got that Grubhub sponsorship that we gotta make sure that we shoehorn into everything. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With a second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, elation fades, leaving you with the desperate craving for another carrot. Must have more carrot!
Well then, what did you think? Oh shit. The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satisfied. Or satiated, rather. It's a staple among us leopards. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have carrots for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else. Oh shit.
I gotta be careful to read who's talking. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods that you could emulate.
Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, but I imagine so surprised when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instruction. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, I would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
Well, that's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I mean, I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and that's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production.
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my giving name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received the great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned of your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuance, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really, but that does explain a lot. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Probably going to need to take a break here in a minute. Heat up some food. Surprised I got my my COVID booster today, and outside of a sore arm, not really feeling much of anything. Hey, look at that. Those are familiar. Whee. Yo, what's going on, Zem?
Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Idlin in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same ability for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear all about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst for what could provide us with the extra viz we need.
My, how resourceful.
The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take my word for it when you can simply try on the clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
I like how he takes us to a place and then, like, Jesus Christ, like, that wasn't even close to where we were. For whatever it's worth, when I got my booster, it took a night to kick in, and then I had a 14-hour migraine the next day. God, I hope not. I definitely don't want to be fucked up for Sunday, which, by the way, if you don't know, Limit Break Radio comes back Sunday, December 29th. Or, I'm sorry, December 19th. That's this Sunday. You should definitely be there to check it out.
Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
Yeah, I think the Bloodlust one sounds right.
Embodies your... What? Ahem. This'll only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure. Whatever you plan to do with while wearing them. Oh, would you look at that? Speechless. And there, I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they're happy to oblige. God damn it. Aha! No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I never want to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions. All-purpose attire for the modern man of Aetherius. I was worried how the concept would turn out, but put to the proof. But when put to the proof, it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure he's eager to see what we've come up with.
Hang on, guys. Hang on. There's another Loprit that I think we need to meet here. Hang on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've just found him. This guy is particularly difficult to find. If you can ever find him in this fucking moon complex, you should sit down and talk to him for a little bit because he's a really interesting guy. Limit Break Radio Stream, I present you with Stonerway.
What's going on, guys? What's happening? Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Oh yeah. Don't you fucking question my name, goddammit. Name is Stonerway, and don't you forget it. See, cause smoking way could be a variety of things. Toking way? That's better. I like how both of you came up with that at the exact same fucking time. I like how the... I like how the filter makes my coughing adorable. Anyway, I'm Stonerway. I don't really do a whole lot here. Mostly just kind of hang out. Eat Cheetos and stuff. You know, the rest of the place has carrots, but like, you know, carrots are kind of dumb, dude. I'd much rather have Cheetos, you know? Like who can do an entire eternity just eating carrots? I mean, you know, we can grow a variety of things, including some mad weed, but like, I can't get a fucking bag of Cheetos? What the fuck is that shit? Cheeto-flavored carrots, that's an abomination before God. So anyway, what's up? What's happening? How you guys doing? You doing alright? I wasn't really prepared to be put on the web stream tonight. I'm just kind of put on the spot. How's the space weed? It's mad dank, yo. Mad dank. Man, the fucking Shire and Hobbits ain't got nothing on moonweed, let me tell ya. Alright, well,
right, well, listen, I got some space weed deliveries to do. You know, Carjack Wade needs an eighth, I guess. So, I guess thanks for hanging out and visiting old Stoner Way. It's been fun. Hey, and that's Stoner Way. Nice, I get to watch SAO Bridge 16 live. I don't understand that joke. All right, guys, give me a hot second. I am going to refill my tea. Tell Hemingway I need an 8-ball. There we go. All right, guys, I will be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. I'm not even going to bother running an ad. I'm not going to be going that long. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Hey, 91 in the queue. That's what's up. 16? Yo, go for it. Let's go, Q. Let's go, Q. Oh, shit.
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know the quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we have leopards in your eyes. Huh? Did that sentence make sense? Anyway, no doubt, your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so oh shit.
I was so confident our garments would meet you with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to the modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but
please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetherius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, I wear what now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. Sorry. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by the traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and the diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tone we received, I doubt that we would have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. What's happening, Fryce? This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius and the salvation of a people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risking failing them all.
I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to.
There was actually something I was to speak with you about.
Let us be off then, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Oh, boy, do I hate these things. Right on, Frice, right on.
You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Aniero Grigori, eh? Cranky, even your names are amazing. Well, Aniero, it must be... Well, Aniero will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
All right.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Yeah, no shit.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Excuse me. All right.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning on this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. We felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. Well, the one thing we all agreed upon was the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting... Rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarter may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me.
Yes, moon housing wards in 7.0.
Good. You're here. Through this door is the greatest Endsvale.
It was named as such because it's the veil to end our veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start off with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way? So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructions in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, and the crystal adorning its top plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply by watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherius. Could we maybe? You will? Be still my quivering whispers. I was thinking, Aniero, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Haydn gave us our...
Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to the knowledge that Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought that we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. That bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. What? No, I'm sure not. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Simply put, the Aetheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with this device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology, our knowledge of the moon's true purpose is exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetherius that we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
I'm willing to bet that the people that they found to help are likely the Charlayans, maybe? That seems likely.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did. And through her power, and though her power was reigning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything that we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now, you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest ends, Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. I don't know if I should have the voice modulator active. Okay, I should have.
Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the middle of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It seems it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. Once more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there will be many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Tis clear now that a difficult decision lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own console, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Straight up, Belthulu. Straight up. Miri, the only abridged series I was ever able to really get into was DBZ abridged. I don't think I've watched enough SAO to like fundamentally like be able to find like to get all the references and shit. Like I've watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z, so I got most of that. Ah, god damn it. Sorry, I was trying to crack my ankle. Urianger for when you need someone to obviously do shady shit. Yeah. FF7 abridged is pretty funny too. I've watched a few episodes of that. I found it a lot harder to get into than like DBZ abridged, but it was okay. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrow. Not sure why I was doing all that on foot. Orion ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. Fuck, why can't I talk? Lamentorum, for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Talking is hard, guys. SAO Abridged really turns all of SAO's tropes on their head. Definitely helps to have seen the original anime. I've seen the first season, but that's all I've ever watched. Nothing but the dog here. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's kind of why I stopped watching him. Oh, fuck, is he sprinting? Asshole. My sprint is on cooldown. How's your not? Why is your sprint not on cooldown, asshole? Oh well. Alright, well, doesn't matter. Yeah, once they lost the you die in the game, you die in real life step, I was kind of done.
Is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
I mean, yeah.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter.
That's what's up. Thank you, Hall.
Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
What up, Hall?
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I mean, you're talking about algebra. We're already in a bad spot. Would that we have time to weigh the costs? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Why not?
"'Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Weird.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure should, if that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Great. Now I got to read a whole shitload of Urianger dialogue. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long from Bestway's Burrow. A difficult decision must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to the Labrats, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. An abundance of spongy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Moo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth a considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Sure. Yo, what's going on, Decibels? Oh, more enemies? Oh, shit. Long Friday, what's up with you? I got out of work a little bit early, so I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. So trying to make up for some of the lost time on Tuesday on Tuesday that we would have had together. Except I got fucked by the queue. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. Magicked ink. Every ounce is efficacious as that crafted by the new Moo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of my own choosing, which I pray the Labrats will appreciate. Aniero, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, son of a bitch.
Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Aniero. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Aniero alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Witch's Palace to the Bestways Borough. It's quite a large and heavy package, perhaps even too heavy for poor Labrats. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Heideling's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on your Stola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you.
Were he not Aniero, I shan't be long. Yo, what's going on, D-Block? Bunny is sus. Yeah, I'm not totally in love with the bunnies, but so far it has been very, very good. Yo, what's going on, Gallant? Have them replace the Lalafels? Okay, that... You know what? That I might be okay with that. I like the bunnies more than the Lalafels. I am 100% okay with that suggestion. A Lala humped a Vieira, and that's how you got Loporits? I mean... I gotta go down to the first floor, don't I? I got a meme for that. Alright. What do you want, you Stolen? Oh, Aniero, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name and refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? Oh, shit.
Hey, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You could try using these little balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. It's good. Man, I'm getting hungry. also starting to get really tired too. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target. Okay. Yeah. All right. We got to hit a rabbit with our moose balls.
Oh, that's smart. If that was meant to be a joke, it wasn't funny, pal.
Ah, got it right on the first time. Look at that.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh.
They're doing it on purpose.
I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That's the most ridiculous thing that I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidling did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I don't know as much as any other lapret around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off.
Hey, don't forget, guys, the next episode of Limit Break Radio, the final reunion episode of Limit Break Radio, is going down this Sunday. That's December 19th. 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. Be here. To that end, I may end up calling the stream in a little bit, because I do want to be able to conserve my voice. So, man, my arm is starting to really hurt. All right. Excuse me. There we go. Please be voice acted. Oh, God damn it. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was trying to think of. On an unrelated note, what of Urian J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but what did he say? Did he say when he'll be returning? D Black asking, will you do Savage content? Fuck no. No, I'm not doing Savage content. So how are you handling all of this exposition and dialogue? I'm reading it word for word. So, you know, it's a lot on the voice. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? What?
Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, that's right, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't get any enjoyment out of doing raiding content. So, like, the reason that I play 14 is for the story content. And that's really all I'm looking to get out of it these days, you know? Like, I think to expect more than that is sort of unfair to what the game has, what the developers have decided this game is going to be.
Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but...
No, I promise I'd help, and that's what I'll do.
The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think we best part ways. I think we best play along, for now at least. There's a story in Savage? Yeah, it's the same story that's in the normal raids. Coil and Savage actually connects with a story? Okay, look, a phase change is not enough to get me to do a fucking Savage mode. Alright? Ah, son of a bitch. I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I just, you know, like, I just got to be honest. Like, I didn't have any rating when I was playing this game on, like, a super regular basis, and I'm really pretty positive that I wouldn't be interested in rating now that I'm, you know, like, I know what value I get out of this game, you know. Jesus Christ. I guess I could have taken the teleporter, couldn't I? I forgot that those were a thing. Where's the LBR Dragoon? Do you mean Escalia? son of a bitch. Hang on. Oh, god damn it. But now it's up from here? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Game? No, this isn't it. Alright. Now I'm lost. I'm not sure where it's telling me to go. Should be a teleporter to take you up to the top. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Is it this? Where's the fucking thing? It's upstairs. Okay. Ah, they're there. Jesus Christ. Alright, before I hit this, give me just a second, guys. I gotta get at least a snack. I'm starving here. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way. Enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly? Yes. Yes, we did, but... Sorry, I'm not hitting the voice thing. The moon was meant to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius. And we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, failing that, lock us away, so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urian J. He understands what's at stake. What must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk?
There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Yeah, all right, let's fuck up some bodies. Agreed, let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Fuck these rabbits. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, whatever. I'll kill you all. I don't give a shit. Hated doing your stupid voices. I fucking hate carrots. That's right. I'll kill all of you bastards. Keep them coming. Fuck off, growing way. You're the most annoying one of them all. That's right. I chose violence. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urian J.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Just based on his voice, I hate Mapping Way.
That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Yes, I demand bunny punting stations.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
I just want to point out, we're having a thoughtful conversation with a group of rabbits on the fucking moon.
I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. Judicious application of Fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way.
What about in the way?
Convey the significance of thy moniker.
What up, Will?
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Goes both ways. I like it.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Okay, that's weird.
For thee.
Booze! That's right, get drunk.
As blue as the waters of Aether.
Oh, never mind.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
Nice, Celio. That's dope.
People need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Waste Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Yeah, okay.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Hey, my MacGuffin changed. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Called it.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yo, what's going on, Angel? Long time no see. What are you doing? What's happening? What up, though? It was, you know what? Actually, before I start into this next part, I'm going to take a brief break, grab some hydration, a couple of more snacks, and we will continue on for at least a little bit while longer. All right? These are like my favorite snack right now. They're so good. The story is very good. I am enjoying it quite a bit. In case you're wondering what I'm eating, they're called Vegan Rob's Dragon Puffs. They're like a vegan cheese puff, but they're like hot and spicy. was relieved to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but I will gladly do. I gladly do embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions, when next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you in good health and good spirits. All right, well, deuces. Oh, decibels, man, I feel for you. Doing all the side quests and the story at the same time. It's taking a bit, and the long logins don't make it any shorter. I mean, I feel that pain. I'm only doing the MSQ on stream, so, you know. There were a couple of times I've logged in and just leveled Reaper instead, you know. All right, let's see what Y'shtola has to say. With the Loporrit's and Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must prepare. We must be prepared. Just started the level 87 quest, but I'm leveling 5 jobs at the same time. Good lord. I did all the side quests with another job. The MSQ, more than enough to get you to 90. Exit from the moon, it's faster. It's fine. I'm already here. You know, I gotta wonder, how much of like, non-fucked up Garlemald did they model? Because we've seen a bunch of scenes in Garlemald, especially in Shadowbringers. Probably assets from Castrums. I mean, it could have been. Aha, surprised you. Came up behind you. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state, every nation must know what we have learned. We know when we know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may not wish to stress the importance of this, the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. It's good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, can you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly to those that were but recent subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers who have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch on the other provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo's defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them must have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force continuing to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there is yet those who call these lands home. Whatever. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephori? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end for our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. An admirable but fruitful endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared that as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Sure. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. A new name, yeah. God, can I get some fucking voice acting in here so I can eat? Or snack? Fuck. Man, guys, I'm really starting to lose some steam. Text to speech, the dialogue. I mean, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Welcome back, Aniero. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew that once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment that I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. God damn it, dude, my voice is starting to really get tired. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urion J be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Aniero can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. I don't even know. I still don't know how that's said. There is still much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by a corruption of the Amarantines' creation magic, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Eloperates in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order!
Order! Order!
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
4 hours.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
God damn, my arm is really starting to hurt.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that we don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yo, what up, Evil?
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Nice, congrats, dude. That's what's up.
To do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
That does sound inviting, Thancred.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Why is that star blinking? Yeah, but I think that like doesn't necessarily serve the point of like, you know, despite their obstinance, the Forum was serving the same, you know, really the same ends or similar ends that you are, and isn't that really sort of the theme again and again? The Asians are just another side of the same coin that you know, the Warrior of Light and you know, the you know, your compadres are you know, the Scions are building. So, you know, fuck. Sorry, words are hard. I'm tired. I'm starting to feel the fatigue, I think, from the shots, but I'm enjoying the story enough where I don't want to stop. Yeah, no, I get you, Decibels. I get you. Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather monumentous announcement, so there's going to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. If the goal is saving as many people and lives as possible, then no. I mean, I just think you're looking at it through too much of a binary lens. Like, at the end of the day, we're just trying to save people. You did, Bargewolf, you did. You missed all kinds of moon rabbits, yes. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Justinian.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
This is kind of a weird scene, I'm not gonna lie.
Understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Phrasing?
You'll
Phrasing.
need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Okay, this is...
Do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can we...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
Why did you come here?
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
So, Estinian wears weird leather pants. All right.
Until the morrow.
I did not need the dating sim mechanic. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, I didn't understand what the fucking choice was.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite scion, though. It's weird. Oh boy, what now? Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hey, it's Aaron Neville.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though
That's an FBI honeypot trap? You're on the list.
much worse?
What now? Uh-oh. Ooh, and this music is super ominous. Oh, god damn it. I'm not 85 yet. I'm not 85 yet. Alright, does anyone want to queue up with me for a dungeon? I don't have that. I really don't have that much more to go. I know you can't. I know you guys can't see my my bar. Hang on. Here, I'll show you. I've only got that much more to go. So it's really not that much. No, you still can't see it. God damn it. There. See? Anyway. Yeah, it's 85 for the next quest. It's not 86. Do a couple of fates. I mean, I was just gonna run a dungeon. Q is fast anyway. Oh, see? Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. I'm just getting a preview, guys. Like, you know. What up, Chibi? Endwalker is treating me very well. It's a very fun expansion so far. No, it was, they were in progress and already at this boss. Oh, great. And our healer's dead. Nice. Well... Yeah, this may have been a mistake. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes, Jesus Christ. Get me the fuck out of here. God damn it. God damn it. It's not just that they're not, like this isn't a very good party, but they're also really slow, too. Like, the DPS is really slow. How many? Okay, fuck. Oh, man.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Well, can't do much when I'm dead. Dude, I literally don't understand why healers waste the MP of raising a tank. Like, if it's in a fucking Like, if it's in the middle of a pack pull, just fucking eat the death. I don't know why I took the res. That was my fault for taking the res. This is going about as bad as it can go. Well, I'm baby pulling from now on. It's not like the DPS has an opportunity to really do anything either, so... Only when we're not fighting, for some reason. As if there's no natural fucking regen. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, dude, he's gonna lose his shit on this next fucking boss. Like, there's no way. There's no way that this goes smoothly. Damn it. How am I out of something to drink? Dude, I wasn't making it up, man. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't know what to think about that. I mean, and it's not like, again, it's not like healing is the only problem we're having either. I am starting to rapidly understand why the other tank left. I mean, it could be. Dude, these are usually up for like less than a minute. What the fuck, bro? This is about to get really bad. Like, I have no confidence that we're going to be able to beat the DPS check at the end of this boss. Like, none. That's the closest I've ever seen it.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Oh, this last boss is going to be such a struggle for them. This last pull is going to be a struggle, dude.
And you will see the end of a world.
Dude, I'm baby pulling these. Like, there's no fucking way that they'd be able to keep me alive. No fucking shot. No shot, bro. Yeah, this has not gone well. Hey, congratulations, Decibels. Dude, why are these going so slow?
was fading, we saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Dude, I'm assuming that literally everyone in this party is doing their fucking rotation wrong. Probably including myself. Dude, what did I tell you? Oh, nice. And they pulled early. That's great. That's fun. Dude, I'm so annoyed right now. I have not leveled yet. I'm like right there. I'm like right on the sliver. Dude, are you shitting me? I would have lost my fucking mind.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
This is gonna go very poorly, I predict. Yeah, you just eat shit the whole time. The healer's got to heal through it, so we're fucked. Fuck. I'm thirsty. Dude, what are these guys doing? Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, let's use... Oh my god. Yeah, let's use the platforms that we would have access to on this phase early. That's a great idea. Nothing could go wrong. %. This is for sure not going well. Oh, I thought that was the healer for a second. I was dead. Yeah, no way this goes wrong. And the white mage is dead. Cool. Great. If I can do it, I'll fucking attempt it. Alright. I know that the platform's not gonna last the whole time. Ah, fuck. Well, fuck it. Well, since we're dead, and they're on my time anyway. Gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back, guys. Please let him vote kick me. decided to take the opportunity to change my pants. Damn it. I guess so. Well, I joined this dungeon in progress, and now you know why it was joined in progress. Yeah, what Miri said. Miri is accurate. Oh, well, fuck it. All right. Now the healer isn't even here. Well, I'm in hell, guys. Finally, he appears. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And the healer's dead again. Bro. Bro. All right. This was my last try. After this wipe, I'm done. I mean, this is just truly idiotic at this point. Good to know. Dude, like, he keeps dying to Deathly Ray, which means he stands in the bad and then keeps standing in the bad. No more cooldowns. I'm out. I think I was more than fucking patient. Yo, what's going on, Scalpel? That was embarrassing. Yep, let's go find a fate. Let's see. Dude, that was fucking dreadful. I can't believe how bad that went. Like, it's almost impressive how shitty it was. Like, where are people doing fates? Because, like, I don't want to be fucking trying to do a fate on my own. Charlean theme reminds me of the Chrono Cross soundtrack. I think it's the guitars. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. Yeah, I'm literally the only person out here. I also want a Chrono Cross remake, but I'm also not gonna hold my breath for one. I don't know. How do I find out? 2? I think I'm in 2. Alright, this is now starting to go much smoother. Hey, there we go. Local gemstones. What the fucking what? All right. Oh, wait. I didn't fucking level off of that? Are you shitting me? Bro, what the fuck is that even? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. There it is. Oh, fuck my neck. How do I not have you on my friends list, Ian? Alright. Back to Charlayan. And how tired am I now? I'm getting there. I mean, we're only a half hour off from midnight, which was what I was planning on being my cutoff point. That dungeon would have done me in. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, my patience is fucking threadbare right now. Oh, Aniero, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radz-at-han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Shit. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radz-at-han. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. That's no good. Good God, so the final day's already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radz-at-han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you best remain here with Tataru and gather knowledge, and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere and may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I'm not attuned there? Really? Really? What the fuck? Have I not been there? Or did I just forget to attune when I was there?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
That seems bad.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radz-at-han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Ride a dog, kill a god.
Understood.
Things escalated quickly, huh? Yeah.
In quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlamad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Are we getting close to a dungeon here, guys? Feels like we are.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Fist clenches this expansion's stoic nod. Yeah, all right. I'll take it. That Arthur Fist meme is getting a lot of mileage in this expansion. Yeah, I could see that. Ah, the weather is apocalypse. Haven't seen that in a while. So where are all these pieces of, I don't know what, falling? Where are they falling? If not here. All right. Everyone is, oh shit, has assembled. Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board the boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. All right, well, there we go. Would anyone care to do Vanaspati with me? Hey, wasn't that a Steely Dan song? I have no idea. If anyone's interested in doing this dungeon, send me a towel. Man, my arm is fucking killing me. No shit. Yeah, you want to go? Vanaspati sounds like a king. All right, we got one. We got one DPS. Anyone else? Got room for a healer and another DPS if anyone else would like to go. You mean you didn't add the 3 from your last dungeon to your friends list? Fuck no, I didn't. Alright. Yam, give me a second here. I am gonna pack this bowl. And I'm gonna take a hit, or 2, or 4. And then I'll queue us. I like this music, though. Yes, bull check. Smoke him if you got him. All right, hang on. Time to take out my my camera. There we go. That worked. Did that look cool? I don't know if that looked cool or not. I tried to time it so it looked cool. I actually don't know how to add friends cross-world, but if you send me a towel, I'll send you a party invite. More than welcome to go on your Reaper. Now I want to go back and see if that worked. If it looked like I was punching out my camera. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and queue us up. Well, that was awfully quick. Kind of figured it would be. Oh shit, dude, Scalpel, I wasn't even thinking. I'm so sorry. Now I feel like a dick. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, with the servers as congested as they are, I'm not sure how the cross-world stuff works at the moment. Excuse me.
My friends, heed me. These are children of that man. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Yeah, cross-world travel is basically impossible. That's sort of what I thought. Kind of feels like a burning Brayflox. So yeah, a little bit. Oh, shit. I made it. Nah, I didn't get that one. Oh well.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
That doesn't look like I can go much farther than that. Man, that's pretty brutal. Oh, well. Gotta put him to the sword. Bye, Ma. You know, we just watched him change in front of our eyes. Doesn't matter, abominations, put him to the sword. I mean, if I'm a savage, that means that every other warrior of light is also a savage. You know, like... I fucking died? Wow. Oh, the healer's lagging, apparently. A likely story. Crimson asking, how's the music of this one hitting you compared to earlier instances? This one's pretty good. I mean, you are not wrong about that. That last healer was dreadful. I mean, I guess I could pop a cooldown every once in a while. You know, whatever. Whatever. No. This guy looks fun. Hey, I guessed that mechanic right. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Way to spot that. That's crazy. Yeah. Interesting that they share the naming conventions too with the final the final days, the Amarat mobs with the Terminus. Yo, Fi! Thanks for stopping in, and yes, the return of Limit Break Radio on Sunday! Sunday! 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. Make sure that you're here. We're going to be catching up with Kahlo and Prince Clary. Get their reactions to Shadowbringers. Talk a little bit about Endwalker. No spoilers. And then we're going to get around to revealing the future of Limit Break Radio. It's a lot of teeth, I've noticed. Teeth seems to be a repeated motif. A motif, if you will. That was a brilliant joke, and none of you can convince me otherwise. Are we supposed to match or counter? I guess I'll find out. Yeah, counter, I guess. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm good. Ow. Asshole. Fuck. Nice. Just killing me, man.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radz-at-han. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radz-at-han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fuck, oh god. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So Wyvern Slut, he's written 3 so far now, yeah. It's funny to me because Ishikawa always looks so happy and innocent, but she wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker with some very dark shit. Yeah. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright, I'm at least gonna start this quest, because I hate it not at least having it started, but anyway. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Magaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these events, these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Elise and I will see to Pax's Path, Thancred and Y'shtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Aniero. Any information that you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Magaduta, and that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. All right, folks. I think that's where we're going to have to leave it for tonight. First of all, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been a fun 8-hour session. We just crested 8 hours. So I think that's pretty good. On top of working a full day, yeah. I think I'm pretty good leaving it here. Thank you guys for hanging out, though. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Yam, for the help on the dungeon. Shout out to anyone who helped me in the fights earlier. I can't remember if anyone did or not, but thank you if you did. Already killed Zodiark. The rest of the expansion is just filler. Guys, I need to remind you of 2 things before I split here. The first being, tomorrow we should be doing Super Universe. Unless I hear otherwise, we're doing Super Universe. Don't expect me to get real lit, though, because I've got to save my throat and my voice for Sunday. December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern is the start time. And you know what? You know what we're going to be doing? We're going to be talking to Kahlo and Prince Clary. We're going to get their feelings on the Shadowbringers expansion and where FF14 is currently. We're also going to talk a little bit about our, initial reactions to Endwalker. I think only 1 or 2 of us have actually finished Endwalker. So it will be a non-spoiler discussion. And we are going to talk about the future of Limit Break Radio. Find out about all of that and more. Once again, Sunday, December 19th, 4 p.m. Eastern, right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. Balthulu asking, when is your next MSQ stream? As long as the queue plays nice, it should be on Tuesday. I should see you guys back here on Tuesday. 7 p.m. is usually the start time, but if I can hit it early like I did today, I will absolutely hit it early. But please be here Sunday for Limit Break Radio. It's going to be a good time. Escali finished MSQ, watched her stream the finished, was fun. Yeah, I think she's one, and I think Strife is the other. So maybe it's 3. I think Prince Clary had also finished. Let me find somebody to host. Let's see. I don't know a single fucking person. Like, there's no one I know personally that's streaming at the moment. Alright, I guess we gotta just browse the category and find somebody. Although that's kind of dangerous too. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send, whether you guys like it or not, I'm gonna send you guys to Skuro. Alright, again, is super spoilery right now. Yeah, like I literally looked. I was like, you know, the more I scroll through this, the worse it's gonna get. Anyway, all right, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out. I really, really do. Tuesday will be the next MSQ stream. Sunday for the next episode of Limit Break Radio. And you guys are going to learn a whole bunch about what the future of Limit Break Radio looks like. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I will see you hopefully tomorrow back here 4 p.m. for Super Universe. Thanks, guys. Have a great night.